welcome back to the Quixote stream. I'm gonna be playing Alone in the Dark today. It's gonna get all scary and thriller like. Um, y'all give me a few seconds real quick. Gotta, you know the deal. Take your shits, take your pisses, light your bowls, smoke your blunts. Cause, it's gonna get scary in this bitch. Let me just make sure that the stream actually is happening, so that way I don't fuck up. Alright, it does look to be happening. So with that, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna, get high a little bit, and we'll start this shit. You guys do the same, so here, have some good jazz, so we can relax together and all that. See y'all in like a minute or two. Alright, guys, I'm just finishing packing this bowl real quick. I just finished smoking one, and I'm gonna be smoking a second one because it was a tough day at work, so sometimes you really gotta get in the mood to do this shit because it's gonna be a good long stream today, I think. It's gonna be 10 at night Eastern time, and we're probably gonna go till, I'm gonna try 3 in the morning, guys. Because I have to wake up early tomorrow. It's my father's birthday next weekend. But since he works, can't really, meet up to do it then. So he's coming over tomorrow and go to the movies and shit's gonna be fun. You know how it be. So, just one more second. I'm sorry for the long wait, guys. I'm sorry.
We got Caimanes in this shit, bro. I set the settings as best as I could. Sometimes, you know, these games are really hard to mess with and stuff.
So, your uncle. What's wrong with him?
He's possessed.
As in the devil?
Something like that. He says a dark man is following him, watching him at all times.
What do you make of it?
It's nonsense, of course. But I'd be lying if I said it didn't bother me. You see, it runs in my family.
Possession?
No, Detective. Deteriorating melancholy. Practically every member of the Hartwood family is driven mad before they grow old.
Bunch of locals.
But Jeremy didn't kill himself. Is that why he's at their setup?
Despite being convinced that he is truly possessed, he decided to put his last chips on Dr. Gray and his psychoanalysis, figuring he might stumble upon some cure.
You mentioned the letter.
I received a
Hey,
disturbing
welcome
letter
to
from
the
Jeremy
skill
accusing the
set. Get
staff and all the
scared.
other
I'm gonna
patients
try
of
it
being
on
involved in
screen.
some cult. And now they are also out to get him.
Could it be real? Or is it all just in his head?
It's a story he tells himself, Mr. Carnby. Anything to avoid the truth.
Which
We got
is...
Hopper in the house.
That we're all terribly insignificant. That people mean so very little to one another. That there is no one out to get Jeremy Hartwood because he isn't worth getting.
Here we are.
My uncle's not well, Mr. Carnby. I want to make sure he's all right.
Then what's my part in this? You couldn't get a cab?
I just wouldn't feel safe going alone.
In the dark. They almost said it. They almost said it, guys.
Did you bring a gun?
Yeah. You think it'll actually come to that?
No. But you might need to wave it around depending on how agreeable the staff will be.
What exactly are we gonna do when we find Jeremy?
I don't know. Let's just find him first.
She's CIA. I'm kidding. Obviously, it's the 20s. There's no CIA. Damn, bro. 1 minute. Is this a choice that I can only do now? 1 minute. What character? We're probably gonna pick Hopper because it's fucking Hopper. You know? What character to pick in Alone in the Dark? Okay, but can I change characters? Can I change characters in Alone in the Dark? Okay, you cannot change characters mid-game. So this is something that once we pick it, we pick it. Come on, man. She has the connections to the family, but he's the outsider. So you know what? We're going to pick him because, one, it's Hopper. Two, it's going to feel like they're going to do a lot of exposition if we pick her, because I'm going to be like, come on, of course you remember. Remember when I took you to the park? Right? And she can just be like, yeah. But then she's going to start telling what they did at the park back to him. Like, and then you pushed me at the swing, and then you told me, you must never look in the dark. And it's going to do bullshit like that, you know? So we're going to go with Hopper, bro. David Harbour. Hopper. The G, bro.
Hello?
Looks abandoned.
It can't be. There has to be someone around.
By the way, I haven't played this game yet, so we're both
Wait
fresh
here.
on this one. It's not like my
I'll go
last
around
two
back.
screens where I've beaten the games already. Capítulo 1. Okay. This is an engine. Just hanging out. Alright, let's see how these controls work. This is how you sprint. Circle does nothing. Square does nothing. Triangle does stealth. The stealth is not really stealth. He's just kind of slightly squatted. RB does nothing. LB does nothing. Oh. Investigation. Okay. I like it. Let's see what's going on here. Alright, I like that feature a lot. This point, obviously the trigger shoots. Okay, we put away the gun. We're holding this, but it does nothing. Okay, let's put the gun away. What's in here? This is a horse bridle. A key.
Now what do we got here?
A flashlight in the 20s? Is that a thing? Yes, we got that. View. Yes, we got the guarded key. Okay, I guess that's gonna be a thing from now on. Fucking ratons, bro. Hey, some bullets. Someone just closed this door, man. Or I guess it closes by itself. That's crazy. Alright, so we learned that. Doors can close by themselves. Alright, 1 minute. We gotta fuck with the sensitivity of this camera. It's way too fast. Let's drop it down 2 levels. Let's see how that works. Yeah, it feels way smoother. Nah. That still feels trash fast. Controls. Is it part of aim? Is it an aim sensitivity thing? Yeah, I think it is an aim sensitivity. But you know what? Now it's more manageable though. Let's drop it some more. Let's do 5s because yeah, it feels good. I can do a lot of cinema with this. There we go. This is good.
Nah, I'm not getting in there.
That's a hole in the ground. What's over here? Nothing? Alright, let's get that hole in the ground. Let's see what that is real quick. Give me a second, my cat's meowing. He wants some. There you go. Come in, Brody. Oh, he's a little baby. Alright, so let's turn on our flashlight. And nothing? What if we nothing? Alright, that's whatever. Oof. These motherfuckers. That's a nice tree, bro. Look at that. That's nice. Let's get closer. El arbolito.
It's one big tree to fit inside a conservatory.
Can we go down? You hear that? The tree talking? Housekeeper's key. Alright, let's check this out, man. This...
Huh? What?
It's creepy. The tree is talking. So this is where I'm gonna assume. This is my prediction. We're probably not even gonna get and find this prediction out until like probably episode 8, part 8 or whatever. We'll see. I have a feeling this game is not that short. The guy's the tree. The guy is the tree. Her uncle is the tree. He disappeared and we found him right now. He's the tree. Let's see how correct I am in the future. Beep. Alright, but we're not gonna go in yet. We still gotta explore. See what's out here. Can't open that. Well, yeah, we kinda can actually. No, we can't. Can we go up the stairs? Hey, there's something there. Let me walk. Hey, a drink. Okay. Oh, so that's health. And no, you can't walk up here. Family Bible.
Every day your silence weighs a little heavier. It's been a difficult year for everyone, and many have lost all hope. I read in the papers about people suffering. Pictures of dust-covered landscapes without a drop of water. I wish I knew if you were still tending the earth or if you had turned your back against us. I have started to look for help elsewhere. I pray you will tell me if I am going down a path that you find disagreeable. With help from Baptiste and Charlotte, I found comfort in the practice of the voodoo. I have long been skeptical of that Caribbean cult, but it's been of good use to me. It seems all harmless in my book. I say some words dreamt up by the Creoles, and I carry around a small pocket of gree-gree. Nothing of this is mentioned in the Bible, of course, but the French Quarter priestess tells me it's all connected. She says the Christian God is just one more perspective on the creator of things. That's what I like to think, but the other way around, that the spirits of her faith are just aspects of you, our Heavenly Father. I am so grateful for the words you gave Mr. Hartwood. We will sing your praises at St. John's Eve. The world will be blessed soon again. Only the sacrifices of the Old Testament compare to your demands. Let it be the truth. A mother of earth, wood, and dirt. A mother of 1,000 young.
Alright, this
Sacred
already.
sand, $1. Black cat oil, $1.50. Devil shoestrings, a quarter. That makes $2.75, madame.
What was that you were telling the doctor? A goat without horns. What does that mean?
Ah, you must have misheard me, madame. I said no such thing.
Please, I know I don't look like any of you, but I'm devout. I'm ready to do what it takes.
Do not be so eager to sacrifice the few things you have left, madame. Now please, leave my store.
A goat without horns.
Alright, that was cool, man. That was really cool how, like, the thing stopped, but we heard the context behind the goat without horns. But anyway, I feel like this is more confirming that the guy turned into the tree. Because voodoo, nature, voodoo, niggas turn to trees. That's how those are the rules. I didn't make it up. Alright, that sounds like that's in the second floor. I really hate these doors, man. Ooh, that's pretty relaxing, honestly. Shit's gonna make me fall asleep. Is this where we came from? No. But there's a chest. And I heard a cat. Oh, that's my cat. A puerquito. Rat poison. Lignipes? We're gonna look that word up. I've never heard that. Alright. Lagniappes. Lagniappes? How do you say that? Let's see.
Lagniappe.
A lagniappe? Lagniaps? Okay. So lagniaps, often pronounced lagniappe, is of French origin, meaning something extra or a bonus. It typically refers to a small gift or perk given to a customer as a thank you. So I guess these are collectibles. A Great Depression. So, ooh, rat poison. That's pretty crazy, man. Oh man, this is gonna be probably the longest stream series I'll do. Because we're gonna look for that shit. Why you get scared, bro? I didn't even get scared. Oh, because it pushed out. This man, I don't need like... Oh, we're gonna have to do 2 campaigns? Yeah, bro, this is gonna be the longest. I already sense it. This is gonna be like 40 parts. Do you not see that there's someone else watching? There's not just you? I'm kidding. Bitch, I'm faking it till you make it, you know? Like, you think someone's gonna come on stream and watch and then be like, this guy's quiet, I'm gonna stay and watch? No, they're gonna wanna hear the commentary, you know? Yeah, but you know, people wanna... Exactly, you see? You can't be like silent when people pop in. You know, you gotta be talking. But alright. I'm not liking these sounds because I'm having headphones. Let's put our gun away though. You see though? You see who it is, Maria? Look at that. Does that look familiar to you? Tell me who that is. Oh, 1 minute. El presupicio. 1 minute. Gotta see. Okay, tell me about el presupio. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Oh, shit. You're talking about prepuces. Sabotage.
Please do not touch the boiler. It is working after all. While the sabotage has caused a leak, only the decorative plate has been completely ruined. Let's wait for Mr. Chance to turn up and he can take a look at the leak. Mr. Waits.
Yes, strange. That's Hopper. We got Hopper in the house, guys.
Huh.
Okay, puzzle time, right? How do I select? Oh, I need to find the missing
That doesn't
piece.
look safe. There's something missing.
Alright. I wish you could bash the doors, man. Like, come on, bro. You're gonna be Hopper and you're gonna be slowly walking, opening doors like you a bitch. Man, honestly, I love this house, though. Hank. That's funny. Alright, let's see. Boom. There you go. Ooh, shit. No bullets. Is he in the mirror? Yes. No. What? He's looking at his back? Oh no, that's him. Okay. It's just a shit mirror. Hey. There's several floor plans. Hey, we got the map. Nice. Alright, let's see. We are probably in the second floor, right? My bad. Couldn't hear it for a minute. Okay, no, that's fine. I think that's sometimes my headphones. They cut out because they're Bluetooth, and if like I move my head a little bit, it cuts off the connection and shit. So sometimes I go quiet for like or cut off. That's what happens. Okay. And the place key. Nice, nice, man. What's in here? Locked medicine box. Packs a key.
Sunday, June 22nd. I spent all day looking for Jeremy. I should have cared for the others, but I'm scared that he will do something irreversible. Cassandra is upset that I didn't give her the latest shipment of pain medication that Waits brought from the post office yesterday. I would have given it to her, but the company didn't send a new key this time around, so the box is just sitting there on my desk.
Nice.
They must have figured we had plenty of their gimmicky keys by now. I only remember seeing one lately. Grace was playing with it inside the grand parlor. Unless it turns up by itself, it will have to wait.
Yeah, because they're narrating.
I have to figure out where Jeremy is. I think Jack knew something. That dog of his found a strange rot permeating the house. She's showing us, he said. Like those blots and streaks of fetid rot was talking to him.
Why are you tired, my dude? Fucking fat slob. Yes, yes, I know I still gotta open the front door for her. Chill out, bro. This is the bathroom still. What's that? Oh, that's just water. What's in here? Locked. Alright, let's go look for that front door real quick. I don't think we need to... 1 minute. This is where we came from, right? Yeah, this is the thing. What's over here? A jail cell. Whoa. Okay. That's wild. Nothing? We just opened them. There's nothing.
key.
Alright, we gotta remember that basement. Street card ticket. Alanyap, the Crescent City. Alright, so this way is that. Were there any other doors over here that we missed? No, we came from there, went in there. Okay. This is the boiler room. This is where we came from. Alright. So that means we gotta cross the hall. And it'll probably get us to the second floor. We came from there too? Let's see what's in here. Hey. I knew it. So let's check out this place.
I need
That
the key.
says library. Ooh, okay. That's where we just were down in the courtyard. Nice, right? Pajarito.
Oh,
Bro, I fucking love this house, bro, man. See how much culture there is in this? Just look at those floors. I ain't even gonna lie though, you know what this is right here? This is the Jumanji house from the original movie, if you know what I'm talking about. Is this the entertainment room? Okay, another diary. Nice.
The Great Depression. President Hoover raises tariffs on over 20,000 imported goods in an act to protect American labor. Following the collapse of the Wall Street stock market on October 24 last year, American industry has suffered greatly. Thousands of companies have gone bankrupt and left a large part of the American workforce unemployed. In an attempt to turn the tide, the Smoot-Hawley Tariff Act has been signed by President Herbert Hoover. By regulating commerce with foreign countries, the government hopes to encourage the industries of the United States to compete with cheap foreign imports. Superstition on rise. New Orleans voodoo stores and spiritual mediums see increased profit during troubled times. While the market has faced hard times ever since Black Thursday of last year, voodoo doctors and snake charmers see significant rise in number of customers. With the coming Eve of St. John on the 23rd, the police expect increased cult activity around Bayou St. John, the southern shore of Lake Pontchartrain. Voodoo rituals in that area on the Eve of St. John have a long tradition reaching back to the first snake worshippers brought as slaves from West Africa. During the 19th century, its practice was popularized by the legendary Marie Laveau and has since been embraced by many of the Creoles and the surviving aristocracy of the French Quarter. Author seeks asylum. Rumors regarding author Cassandra Beauregard making Derceto her home verified. Derceto Hospital is an old plantation building on the eastern shores of Lake Pontchartrain. While often considered an asylum for the insane, residing Dr. Elmore Lee Gray prefers to think of it as a convalescent home, a place where you can go to rest. The patient list is kept secret, but thought to include many of the black sheep of wealthy families, because at Derceto, treatment does not come for free. Local author Cassandra Beauregard has now been confirmed by her own admission. She's been lauded as a powerful Creole voice and written many successful books. Lately it was reported from Hollywood that she has finished a moving picture manuscript titled Slaughter Gulch. That film is set to hit the theaters next year.
Okay, so we got an author that writes about voodoo, and she has a good looks to be a 1920s horror movie. Can't wait to meet her, bro. She sounds like a trip. That's the door. Let's see what's here.
I need the key.
Alright, we're gonna tap
I
this
need the key.
30 more times because let's see what happens. Alright, I don't think anything's gonna happen. Lost children. That's creepy. I don't like that. Hey, I like this Godfather office though. Nice. Hey. El reloj abuelo, bro. Look at that. Hey, welcome back. Welcome back. Alright, Maria, so if you're gonna watch these, I hope you really do watch them. Know that my prediction for this game, they're looking for her crazy uncle, right? My prediction is that her crazy uncle turned into a tree that we saw that looked really cool. Okay. We have to turn around? Nah, bro, don't tell me we gotta turn around. There has to be something else around here.
Desetto, the old plantation building, was ready to fall, but kept alive by some starry-eyed carpetbagger called Dr. Gray. Seeing how the staff couldn't even be bothered with answering the door, Detective Comby figured they would just head inside and grab Jeremy. He just needed to open the front door for Emily first, so she could talk to her uncle.
Regardless, he is the tree. No one can convince me of that until we see the ending. The guy turned into the tree that was talking, all creepy and shit. Alright, where are we? Nah, that's okay, that's okay. I know. I'm white noise right now. Let's see. Where... Can this tell me what floor this is? Alright, first floor. Been there. Haven't been there. Haven't been there. Can I find where I am? Is there a place that... Oh, I see it. I'm in the treatment room. Alright, let's turn around. Cheeseman noise. I am gonna be talking about... Alright, man. No, because that's where the orderly is, right? Alright, man, there needs to be a button for the map. This is reception. Alright. That's where we came from, right? But we didn't go to the orderly? Nah, they'll stay. They'll stay. I've had like up to 10 people before. Alright. This is where the orderly is? No. But there are stairs to go up again. Right? Because where are we right now? Yeah, this is the orderly. I was there. There's nothing else. Okay. Yeah, no, chill. Just you wait.
It's wedged shut.
I ain't no bitch. We don't need no flashlight, man, unless I'm looking for something.
Looks important.
What does that say? Private, no entry. Yeah, we're not gonna use this so much. We're not gonna use ditch so much than this now, cause that shit closes in way too much. Alright, bro, move. Can't go in here. Why?
I need the key.
But can we go upstairs? Oh, there's a door here. Locked.
I need the key.
Everywhere is locked. Oh, okay. Should have done that from the beginning.
Thanks.
What are you doing? Who are you?
Whoa, pardon me, excuse me. My name is Edward Carnby, private investigator. I hope you don't mind we let ourselves inside.
I do mind. This is private property. You can't just barge in here.
I'm sorry about all this, but I'm looking for my uncle. It's urgent, and no one was answering the door.
We can't hear you knocking anymore. None of us can.
Who is your uncle, darling?
Jeremy. Am I right? She has that Heartwood gloom, doesn't she?
That's right. I'm Emily Heartwood.
And they're ghosts.
I just came to make sure my uncle is all right.
Well, he is unavailable right now. You will have to come back another day.
Unavailable? How? Is he sleeping? We can wait.
He's lost.
Don't I know you from somewhere?
Who's your man again, Miss Heartwood?
My name's Edward Carnby, private investigator.
Splendid.
Enough! All of you! Get back to your rooms! McCarthy, keep your eyes on the child. And
Okay,
you
guys.
two, please leave immediately.
Different
Look,
endings.
we're not here to cause any trouble. Just let us see the
You guys
old
need to
man,
see my
satisfy
moral
the curiosity of
superiority.
my client here,
I'm gonna get the good
and we'll
ending.
be off.
Jeremy has gone missing. There's no need to worry, but it might be some time before he turns up. The whole staff is looking for him.
What? He ran off?
I don't have time for any of this. Please, come back tomorrow.
All right, in that case, we'll just wait in his room. You don't mind, do you? It's upstairs, right?
Wait, you can't.
Don't worry, we'll be discreet.
In the corridor. It's the first door on your left. I'll tell Dr. Gray you're here.
Excellent. Thank you, madam.
He's like, nah, bitch. Love the jazz, man. I love it. It's my game, man. I don't know why people trashed it. Nah, that's okay. Because you want to hear what the game is saying.
All right, here we are.
Let's look around. See if we can dig up any clues.
You want them to hear. You want it. Yeah, that's the point. When they talk, you should hear them over me. That's why I don't really try to talk much during cutscenes.
Anything important I should look out for? Did he keep a diary?
Not that I know of, but it wouldn't surprise me.
Oh, she's right there.
Every night the dark man stands opaque at the threshold of my room, counting the days until my spirit spills out of my tired shape. Only his pallid mask shelters my remaining sanity. Staring directly into the face of that demonic sultan would surely sunder time itself. Would he have looked the same to my father as he struggled for his life? Does his veiled face haunt my niece quite the same way? I wish so that I could rest my soul in that sunburnt convent of Teruel. Would I find you there, Juan? Or Senora Perosi, back from the beyond? Every night I hide from him, moving from one misshapen memory to another. Scenes conjured out of fantasy and delirium. Places I struggle to even paint. I wish I understood your death, Signora. Is there anything I could do for you but bury you in that bleak necropolis? That triumphant chapel rising above the ledges and the oven vaults shall be your sepulchre, where you may rest, and I shall weep. How did you first come to understand such things, Signora? How did you know that the battered boil in the basement would lead me to Lafayette Cemetery? Or how the old upstairs clock, with its astronomical motifs, would take me to that hateful mound outside of Claremont Harbor?
Oh, that's gonna be scary.
Those are my memories, my past. Is there perhaps a chance, if ever so small, for me to see Teruel? Oh, I want that more than anything. Please, let my talisman take me there. Let me sit with Juan under his Bodhi tree. Despite having sold me that talisman, Miss Jackson, the voodoo priestess, revealed none of her secrets to me. That's why I had to travel to Tonka. Instead, she cruelly told Baptiste, my caretaker, that he would be betrayed and killed in the most awful way. that the one he loved would pierce his thigh with a sharp spear, and that he would be devoured by his own mother. What a terrible thing to say. The people of Derceto are becoming dangerous. They do not understand what they are doing. I must do something to stop them. I tried talking to Dr. Gray, but he confuses my worries. He's caught up in treating me. How can he expect evil to be cured with medicine and conversation? The orderlies, the housekeeper, and the patients are all deranged. They will call upon evil to enter this world. All will be lost. Everything. Unless I can find the clerk, Mr. Waite. He seems to be a clear-thinking man. Maybe Beauregard. The dark man offered me a prison, and I accepted. I signed that miscarried contract and entered the dark pact. Everyone is safe, except for me.
Because he turned into the fucking tree, bro. I'm telling you, that tree, he turned into that tree, bro. There's no okay, these are images of like constellations and the sun over a church, two people looking at letters. Okay, the painted tile, we found that, and I'm sure this is here. There you go. Now it's gonna be pretty easy, isn't it? Saw how quick I did that shit? Boom, bro. Think I am 5 years old?
Hey, you know anything about this? Looks like some sort of talisman.
No, I don't. Oh, help me out here, will you?
I would kill the guy, throw some of this stuff out. I'd be crazy too if I had this much junk lying around.
That's funny.
Oh, wow. That's striking.
Oh, he's in the painting? That's crazy. He's not in the tree. He's in the painting. And I'm assuming, yeah, he's in there. That's him.
All right, come on. I want to go see Dr. Gray. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, I'm coming. Miss Hartwood. Emily? What the hell is going on? Where am I?
They're a Dodge mechanic? Okay, so new theory. He's not in the tree. He is the painting. He's in the painting. And the tree is most likely either the god or Dr. Gray, maybe? And what we're gonna about... Yeah, I think that makes sense. El Jesucristo. Always freaking out. You know he is. Welcome back, welcome back. There's something here too, isn't there? Oh, yeah, you see that? What the fuck are these things? Plant people? Which goes more to the tree? Yo, it's immortal? Okay, that ain't good. Dodge. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, homeboy needs to drink to stress. How do you reload though? Oh, run! What the fuck is this? Die! Oh. Alright, I figured out how to do that. Where? Come here, bro. Bro, why am I missing so hard? This is not good. Die! Shit. Jesus Christ.
Christ, what the hell was that?
Now that we can look. How does a revolver have 9 bullets, though? These are plant people? Yep, these look like plants. Again, that tree was evil. So the tree is evil,
going on?
And her uncle is the painting. What was that? Okay, these distract. I don't want to sprint though. What's in here? Hello, welcome to the Skill Fest. Enjoy. Alright, nothing happens.
Don't let them get inside, Compare. They're not the good kind.
Is this your store?
There are no owners here. We both strangers in Jeremy's story.
Jeremy did this. How?
Pact with the Dog Man. Jeremy warned us, but we didn't think much of it.
I'm Detective Edward Carnby. I was hired by Jeremy's niece to find him.
Oh, yeah? How much she paying you?
$150.
She's sure getting her money's worth tonight. Are you a thinking man, Compare?
No, not if I can help it.
You know, I think Jeremy's hiding in a way we can't find him. He has this juju necklace that guides him.
The talisman?
That's right. It's some magic charm he got from Miss Jackson down the street.
The voodoo priestess?
You know surprising things, Compare. Yeah, the Mama Loa. Here, take the key. I locked the gate to save her place from all the ghouls and goblins getting inside. Maybe if you go there, you can find some clues to show you the way.
Thanks. I'll have a look.
You see? So in the painting, remember he had the talisman in his hand. Okay. What's this? A goat without horns.
You want to come along?
Nah, I'm gonna stay here for a while.
Anything I can do for Sorry, I didn't catch your name.
Baptiste. Just tell my sister Lottie I'm alright if you see her.
Okay. And one more time.
All right, I'm heading out.
Be careful out there.
Okay, good. That was good to check. Now let's put this down for him and head out. Can the map tell us where we are? Okay, let's see that.
Detective Conby hesitated to buy into the stranger's explanation, but it was all he had. Baptiste, this mountain of a man, seemed to suggest that this other world they had been pulled into was built from Jeremy's scattered memories. It sounded crazy to him, but Conby couldn't exactly deny the situation he found himself in. Baptiste believed Jeremy was able to move freely between worlds using a talisman he got from Miss Jackson, a voodoo witch doctor that made a good living from alleviating the rich from their ailments and their money. In hope to find Jeremy, or a way back to Derceto, Conby set out to investigate Miss Jackson's place. Detective Conby had seen plenty of violence before. Detective Conby couldn't believe his eyes. The French Quarter scene before
so we
him
can...
was...
Alright, we're gonna open those. Every cutscene we get, we're gonna open the objective. Because obviously this is supposed to be a book. So this is the main theory I have right now. The story we see has his own story, own theory. You know, the guys are painting the trees evil. Now, the story takes place. Remember that chick that we saw in the newspaper? That she was staying in the crazy asylum that we were at just now? Her writing that story is what's happening right now. And that was the truth. Like, that this is her imagination, and she went there to write this book. Nice. Drink. Nice. Bullets. Alright, but first we need a map. Okay. I hope it's down this way. Oh, what the fuck? What is that, bro? Dude, what is that? I don't like that. Okay, what items? I don't like that thing. Alright, where are we going? Let's make it go this way. What is that, bro? Then make it go even further. Oh, you bitch! Run! Let's kill it. What is that? Oh, shit. It's throwing shit up at me. Reload, dodge. Reload. We don't like demons in this house. What is that? What is that, bro? Worms and a human body? Okay. This is crazy. Let's drink up. Ooh. After what we've seen, we need to. That's kind of blocked. That doesn't look blocked, but let's see what's this way. Oh, thank you. Oh, this shit's fucked. An invisible wall, for real? That's what's going on here? An invisible wall? It's okay. Don't worry about it. A hatchet. How do I do that? How do I use a hatchet?
I can't go that way.
Alright, let's look through this real quick. Lagneps, objectives, map, investigation. Alright, newspaper, the book. A book filled with his thoughts? Okay, yeah, that's where we were the craziness. Okay, 1 second. Let me see if I can do that then. Da 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 da. What about now? Does it sound better? Let me know if it sounds better.
That's crazy. He's not a tree. He's a painting. And
1 minute. Whether you write, let me see. Okay, moving the game. La da da pa 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 do do do. Tell me how the volume sounds. Tell me how the volume sounds. I'm moving around. He's talking. He said, "Huh." Does it sound better now? Let me know. Okay, I hear the demons. Give me a sec. Where they at? I hear him walking. This is actually quite terrifying. Okay, good. You hear the voice? Bitch, from behind. I heard you. Oh, that hurt. Oh, fuck, bro. That really was terrifying. I didn't expect it to be this scary, bro. But let's look at the voodoo stuff real quick. Entrails? Those look like guts. And the symbol. I hear voices, man. People talking in the walls and shit. Bitch. Oh, I have to reload. Please don't get trapped between two. I can't survive that. Ow. Oh, shit. These things are strong, man. Oh, shit. Die. Ow. Fucking good shit, bro. Take a drink. Juliu, the Crescent City. A Juju. You wanna hear those voices? I feel like the people we're hearing are the people in our world. Kind of like in Stranger Things, the Upside Down. We're in the Netherworld.
I recognize this place. It's Miss Jackson's seance parlor. Let's see if she's got any information on Jeremy's talisman.
Repeat what part about the what? I'm high. You gotta remind me what I just said.
It's
The
like
talisman.
the one in the painting.
Yes, the talisman. An old talisman shaped over centuries. The engraving of the numbers looks to be less than 100 years old. But, oh, okay, give me a sec. But the base could be from antiquity. The polished black sunstone in the middle had a glass finish and occasionally gives the impression of hiding a picture within itself. Okay, so the thing about Stranger Things, I don't know if you were able to hear it. Let's go outside again real quick. But when I'm walking around here, you can hear like voices kind of chattering off in the sky and shit behind my head. Not right now. I guess it's just stopped because we went in there. But I'm assuming that they are between worlds right now. So it's not in the same way that in Stranger Things, the upside down. You know what I mean? This right here is another realm. So this is like Ghost World. But in this same location, there are real people. You know what I mean? Kind of same concept. This is the theory I'm coming up with right now.
I think it's meant for the talisman. I think it needs numbers, like coordinates.
Okay, didn't we pick up some? Bam. We picked up something. Yeah, pretty much same shit. Alright, wait a minute. Let's see what this is. That's his license plate. Okay, he has a job. That's the sabotage. This is the post, the Locke's diary, the talisman schematic. Okay, guys. I'm gonna have to...
Notes.
Oh yeah, the book. Okay. Nope, not that. Where is it? There we go. In his notes, we get... There's the shape. Let's see where it's at. I gotta get it closer to the TV. So we need 3, 5, and 8. 3 to the left, 5 in the middle down, 8 right. Where's 3? Three? How you switch this? Alright, 3. 5 in the middle. Where's 5? Oh, 5 in the middle. And 8 to the right. Right? No? Alright, 1 minute. Let's see what's in here. No, because we need the key that we get from here most likely. What about this door? Nope. Oh shit. And oh shit, there's the family. Look at that real quick. We got... I'd rather be hungry all the time. I kinda already am. Let's see. This is something, huh? I feel like you gotta look at details to really get the good ending, you know? It's gonna be morally superior. But now, time with the puzzle. Did I do it backwards? Three. No, I'm not. Stop lying. Oh man, we gotta look at the notes again. Damn, that's crazy. That's not his. There we go. What is this, bro? 835, yeah. Oh, we better look at what number they're actually placed is 3 on.
He reckon.
Where is it? Well, being rich, probably. Alright. But that doesn't say that, yeah. What the fuck? Okay. So, big 3. It's supposed to be that, right? Oh, there we go. Supposed to look like maybe this. Yeah, I know, man. Ah, damn, that's a hard one, bitch. I'd rather be Ye for sure. What the fuck? Why would I want to be Hip Hop Epstein? That's crazy. You think I want to be Hip Hop Epstein? You wild for that. I'd just rather be, damn, what's the name of the KKK? Dave Chappelle skit. Yo, what the fuck is this puzzle, bro? Did I just do it wrong? Like this? They all have to touch. Beep. And then what if you do this? What if you touch the big? And then we do this. Damn, bro, that first puzzle was easy and then they throw this shit at me? That's wild. How do I do this, man? We already saw that it's 3 here. Then 5 in the center, because that's 5. There's no 5 on this bullshit. And then 8, like right there. That's literally what it's telling me to do. Is there something else I should be doing? I keep forgetting that that's not it. Because 3, 5, 8. Yes. I'm doing it correctly. So what is going wrong? Is there a way to know what numbers I'm supposed to be putting it on, though? Bro, I think this is a bug. There's no other thing it could be. I'm not doing this shit backwards, am I? Let's do this way. 3. Yeah, let's do that. 3, 5, and then 8. Yeah, that's backwards. This is the design it wants. What is going on, dude? I'm gonna have to end up Googling it for real. Oh, okay, I'm gonna Google that shit, bro, because that ain't cool. This should not be ruining our experience by such a mechanic. Medallion puzzle. Alone in the dark. Not that medallion, not that medallion. Images, please. Okay, yeah, that is the puzzle that I have, bro. What do you mean? What is that? I think we got a bug on our hands, bro.
I think it needs numbers. Like
Yes, I know it needs
coordinates.
numbers.
Maybe there's something in Jeremy's notes.
You see? We got a bug on our hands, bro. Let me make sure. That is touching. What am I looking at, bro? 7 should be there. And then 9 and 5 and 6 should be. Five and 6. And between 6. It's crazy, man. What is going on? This doesn't make any sense. Do I really have such a nasty bug? 6. And the big one, 6. And then that little arrow is supposed to be pointing at 4. And then our little arrow is supposed to be pointing at 1. Bro, we have a bug. I think the game broke. The game must have broken. Pointing at 4, pointing at 1. And yeah, bro. Let's just twist the whole thing and see what happens now. Bro, that's wild. Is this a bug? One minute, guys. I gotta have to go. I'm gonna have to Google this real quick because this is actually very. Oh, because it's not a medallion. This is the talisman. I was Googling it wrong. Talisman puzzle. That's it. Okay, so let's try it again, guys. This is wild. So we got the big old thing here, then the middle thing here, and then this like that, how I had it. That's wild. What's happening? The talisman guide. That doesn't make sense though. Dude, this doesn't make any sense. What is going on? There's no comments in that. Alright, I'm gonna have to look up a YouTube video for this. You need the 3 arrows to point at the specific numbers. So let's look back in the notes and see. Okay, Okay, yes. We got the big arrow pointing at 3. Then the small middle arrow pointing at that. And then this other arrow pointing at 8. Yeah, there we go, bro. Jesus Christ.
It's showing something. A place? Where is that? Huh.
Here we go.
Detective, I was wondering when you were going to show up. Mrs. Thompson told me you were here. I understand you are working for Jeremy Hartwood's niece.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, you're not wrong. We came here for her uncle. I just didn't expect... I didn't expect this. You are Dr. Gray, right?
That's right. You don't happen to have some identification, Detective. I'm not keen on having strangers prying into my business. Oh, Detective Edward Carnby, Decatur Street, New Orleans. Enjoying the Vieux Carré, Detective? Those old French quarters, the voodoo people, the gangsters. I'm sure you live an exciting life.
Well, it's not quite like the stories, Doc. Just trying to make a living.
Aren't we all making a living? Well, welcome to Derceto, Detective. I hope your time here will be useful. Now, what can I do for you?
Why don't you tell me where I can find Jeremy Hartwood?
Why wouldn't that make for a short visit? I wish I could tell you, but I'm afraid I don't know. A drink, Detective?
Anything brandy.
Oh, you do belong in the French quarters, Detective. Armagnac or cognac?
You know, just give me the cheap stuff. I'm not much of a connoisseur.
Having low standards is not a virtue, Detective. Let me see if I can broaden your perspective.
What can you tell me about Jeremy?
I wouldn't want to go into details about his condition. Doctor-patient confidentiality. I'm sure you understand.
He's the tree.
But he is crazy. And he's gone missing. Why?
Here.
The tree, the other guy painting.
This.
Not Hopper, the crazy guy we're looking for. He's a painting.
Ooh, it's good. Got a bite?
It's called a sidecar. The trick is not to be afraid of the tartness of the lemon. Then, for goodness sake, don't overdo the triple sec.
Okay, what can you tell me about Jeremy?
Well, let me think. He is an anxious man, constantly worried about events not presenting themselves according to his model of predestination. He complains about things not being carried out in the right order, and that some things simply shouldn't be. Is any of this helpful to you?
Not really. I was hoping for some direction where to look next.
I'm sorry. I have nothing for you then. You should talk to my orderlies. They have been looking for him for a while now. I'm sure they would appreciate your help.
Yeah, I ran into Batiste earlier. Come to think of it, he might have given me a lead.
Oh, excellent. So your investigation is already underway.
I'm gonna go, but I'm sure we'll meet again.
Looking forward to it. Safe returns.
There we go. Crazy, bro. Chapter 2 already. Look at that. We made it. What time is it anyways? Back in the house.
Detective Carnby, where did you go?
I was just talking to Dr. Gray.
You disappeared.
No, it's not what you think. Have you found anything strange going on here?
Yes. Everyone is being incredibly evasive and I can't figure out why.
No, I mean something you can't explain. Paranormal, even.
Detective, I really need you to get yourself together. I can't do this alone.
Forget it. I'll figure it out.
Do you want to come see Dr. Gray?
No, I want to try something. With this talisman, I think I can follow Jeremy to the place he mentioned in the book. What was the name? Do you remember something Spanish? Teruella. Yeah, that's where I need to go.
Detective, are you gonna be alright?
Yeah, of course. Go talk to Dr. Gray. We'll rendezvous later.
Fucking homeboy looking crazy. Alright, let's hear this narration.
This talisman brought me back from the French Quarter in the blink of an eye. If Jeremy can travel so easily, then he could be hiding anywhere, even Tarawea. If he can do it, so can I. I just need to figure out how the talisman works.
I'm telling you, that's why he's in the painting. Let's do this. Oh. Yeah, there you go. Clerk's office. Alright. Let's come in here. We see all these things we gotta look and touch. Let's hear this narration. And then, you know.
While Detective Comby was grateful to be back at Derceto, he was eager to test his hypothesis. After having suffered through that sinister world, dressed as the French Quarter, Jeremy's writing could be read much more literally. What if Jeremy used his talisman to actually visit those places he mentioned in the book? Conby felt certain that this was the answer. He wouldn't find Jeremy hiding inside Derceto. He would be in one of those other worlds. And to follow in his steps, Conby would have to investigate the old clock and the boiler and find out what part they played.
Alright guys, you know the drill. Take your shits, take your pisses, light your bowls, smoke your blunts, because I'm gonna go do the same. I'm gonna take a piss real quick, get a drink, and come back. Okay, I'm kind of back. I just need to pack my bowl. I'm getting kind of hungry too. Damn, did my rent? What time is it? Ooh, 24 minutes. Did my rent get charged yet? Let me look. See how broke I'm gonna be afterwards. Beep. They still haven't pulled shit out, bro. Alright, packing this bowl. Niggas ain't shit in the 90s, I don't trust them. And bitches on my dick, so they ain't shit, so motherfuck them. Delicioso. Yes, you will hear my coughing. That's for sure. All right, we gotta touch all these things and look. Here's another door.
I need the key.
I'm assuming we're going into the other paintings, man.
Saw you noticing the boy. You should know Mr. Chance won't be coming back. I got no business being in there myself, but you can take a valve from the wine cellar if you want to try to stop the steam pouring out. Be careful.
Okay, the wine cellar.
Paul, you're right about the plates on the boiler and the clock. They have been sabotaged, and I think I know who did it. They have something to do with Jeremy's episodes and how he seems to disappear at night. Right now, it's important that you keep an eye out for any of the pieces. I want to find out if I can repair the plates. Let me know if you find any of them. Lottie.
Tell Lottie to take a look at the well in the kitchen garden.
Good to hear. I'm kind of coughing my ass out over here, man. That bowl hit hard.
Dr. Elmore Lee Gray is DeSeto's chief doctor. Accounting and all administrative work is handled by me, Paul Waits. Magdalena Thompson, or Mags, is responsible for the household. Jean-Baptiste and Charlotte Tabois are responsible for keeping the guests' medical regimens in check. Finally, Jack Chance is our gardener, who can occasionally be seen in the conservatory, but is for the most part busy outside. There are currently 6 guests at DeSeto. Malcolm McCarthy and Ruth Tallant reside on the first floor. Jeremy Hartwood, Elisabetta Perosi, Grace Saunders, and of course Cassandra Beauregard live on the second floor.
There's no way I can get into this thing. Better leave it alone.
Cassandra Beauregard, the beloved author. Very exciting, isn't it? Cassandra Beauregard, the beloved author. Very exciting, isn't it? What do you want to put down for reason for admission?
What her agent told us. Cassandra suffers from writer's block and needs to finish her moving picture script before the end of June. Mr. Chardot suggests Cassandra's heavy use of barbiturates is holding her back and risks ruining her career.
And how should we summarize her personal history?
Let's keep it short. Cassandra Beauregard is a beloved crime author who managed to pull herself out of poverty and into stardom. 5 years ago, she tried killing herself by jumping off a balcony. The incident left her a cripple and now relies heavily on her wheelchair.
And for diagnostic impressions?
Cassandra suffers chronic back pain following her suicide attempt. She self-administers morphine to keep herself ambulant, but has become addicted and the desired effect is now lost. The drug abuse clouds her mind, and she is unable to focus on real life. To save herself from this insight, she instead makes up stories to fill out the gaps in her own thought process, resembling the Korsakoff syndrome.
Oh, bravo, Doctor. How will you treat her?
First of all, she needs to be weaned from her drug addiction, and hopefully it will resolve her compulsive lying. Then look into permanently numbing her pain in her back through surgery. Finally, deal with her suicidal thoughts.
Fantastic. With such a short time before June, I really hope she gets better soon.
We will do what we can.
Grace Saunders, 11 years old. Reason for admission?
The mother insists on strict supervision by a proper gentleman to avoid further perversion of Grace's adolescence.
Personal history?
Grace's family possesses modest wealth and status. Her childhood seems ordinary, spending most of her time with private teachers and family friends. Grace's father recently passed away, leaving her mother the sole caregiver.
And diagnostic impressions?
Grace has trouble dealing with her father's death. She is willingly suppressing her feelings on the matter and isn't properly acknowledging the trauma she suffered.
Any planned treatment?
Grace needs nothing out of the ordinary. She simply needs parental guidance. Eventually, we can work on her feelings toward her father.
Thank you, Doctor. I'll finish the paperwork and get her installed. Malcolm McCarthy, 54 years of age. Reason for admission?
McCarthy admitted himself to Derceto, stating simply that he needs some damn rest.
And personal history?
McCarthy claims he used to work as a lawyer in Baton Rouge, but says he can't go into details because of some legal dispute. His background remains largely a mystery, except for the occasional clue that he drops in conversation.
Huh. And diagnostic impressions?
McCarthy is an anxious man and an alcoholic. He often tells half-truths due to some deep-seated inability to trust other people.
And how will you treat that?
McCarthy will take some time to open up. Spending time with Jack's dog or the child should be good for him. Their harmless nature will help build his sense of trust.
Thank you, Doctor. Elisabetta Perosi, 33 years old? What should I put down as reason for admission?
Well, Perosi broke into Derceto and was found wandering the grand parlor. She was confused and suffered partial amnesia. She insisted she belonged here and offered to pay for her stay.
Right. What do you make of her story?
Perosi claims to have been a member of the Astarte artist colony some 20 years ago, a claim that seems contrafactual due to her young age. She looks to be and even thinks she is 33 years of age. That would make her a child at the time. It seems fair to say that Perosi's story is untrue, deliberately so or not.
Diagnostic impressions? Do you have anything?
Perosi's story is peculiar, because she retracted her story about the artist colony. She no longer claims to be the same person as Elisabetta Perosi. However, my staff's research has confirmed there was a Perosi at that time who was in her early 30s.
She's a ghost.
I suppose this case will take some time to investigate. How will you go about it?
I wanted to contact the real Perosi, but it seems the whole colony disappeared one night. September 29th, 1915, during a hurricane. I will have to take it slow and figure out what this spell of impersonation could have been.
Ruth Talon, 29 years of age. Reason for admission?
Ruth's father wishes that his daughter be removed from New Orleans nightlife for the foreseeable future. He fears that her overly free spirit is tarnishing the family's reputation.
Sounds simple enough. Personal history?
Ruth comes from considerable wealth. Her family owns several hotels and restaurants.
Paris Hilton.
Unlike the rest of the family, her sense of adventure has taken her around the world, including France during the Great War as a photojournalist. The last decade, she has provoked many rumors of being a debauched flapper, bordering on nymphomania.
And diagnostic impressions?
Despite her father's frivolous reasons for her to be admitted, Ruth does seem to provide an interesting case. She is refreshingly open and doesn't shy away from talking about her life during the war or her continuous celebration after returning to the States. She is admittedly a sexual deviant and feels no remorse.
She turns his ass off.
Simply staying at Derceto should do wonders for Ruth. If not, at least for her family's reputation.
What the fuck?
Ruth doesn't need to change, but with therapy I might be able to share with her some sympathy towards her family. I doubt she will settle down and become as dull as the rest of them, but at least she might try to be more discreet in the future.
That doctor's definitely gonna be like, I'm gonna try to fuck her.
Looks like all the patients are accounted for, except for Jeremy.
Alright, what's that one for? When it makes you worse. That's ominous. What's this door doing?
I need the key.
Alright, I think we touched everything and looked at it. Oh, no, that's just a light. Alright. Let's go to the wine cellar. Wait, we have room number 6 though.
Oh.
These are the monsters. Or at least that's one of the monsters we were fighting, bro.
It's stained. Looks like some kind of rot. This must be the clock that Jeremy wrote about in the commonplace book.
21 6
Looks like the plate that held the talisman in the seance room. But it's broken and missing.
Yeah, sorry, Detective. Didn't mean to obstruct justice or anything.
That's fine.
You know, I'm kind of busy with my own case of a missing person. I was wondering if you've seen Grace, girl about yay high?
Can't say that I have. Why are you asking?
Well, I'm looking for her.
Is she in trouble?
No. She's just hiding somewhere. We can't have a rascal like that running around unchecked at a time like this, you understand?
Well, I haven't seen her.
Well, let me know if you find her. I'll be around. I'll keep an eye out for your man, Jeremy. You scratch my back, Detective, and I'll scratch yours.
Okay, homeboy's a pedophile, that's for sure.
McCarthy reminded Detective Conby of an old barfly he used to know. He detested him. There was no getting around it. McCarthy was going to have a hard time getting on his good side. If it wasn't for the collection of peculiar statues, the old astronomical clock would draw every eye in the room. To Conby, it wasn't the intricate clockwork that stood out, but the odd-looking plate on the inside. It reminded him of the ritual bench in Miss Jackson's seance room, where he had manipulated the talisman to open a door back to Derceto. He wanted to try to replicate the procedure, but found that the inner part of the plate was broken. He would have to find the missing pieces and put the plate back together.
Looks like everything's back to normal here.
Emily's here.
Huh. How eccentric. What are these symbols? Looks like alchemy or star constellations.
Will I need to remember how to get them out again? They are locked up for good reason. I am sure she is still able to whisper the answer in the ears of the wrong people. But not for long. I will see her burned soon enough. That black goat will be sacrificed to put an end to it all. Then it will all be over. No more Derceto, and sadly, no Astarte. Those good pirates of Pontchartrain. May you still sail the lake, until you find the shores of Hali.
Alright, I'm back. Damn. We really need to figure that out real quick. So we got Aquarius. Nice. Hell yeah. Money. Now let's see. Aquarius. Scorpio, Sagittarius. Maria, I know your ass knows about this done shit. And it's what was it again? Oops. 1 Aquarius, Scorpio, Sagittarius. Where's the desk? Oh. Yeah. Which one's Aquarius? Oh my god. I don't even know these symbols. A minute. Alright. Yeah, but that doesn't have the waves. But there is this. 1 minute. If this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. What does this have? Okay, Aries, I think. Oh shit, the mirror.
I did it! I crossed the thresholds to my intended destination without a focusing device. My talisman now knows these roads, and I have no need for the plates. I can find my way to Lafayette as easy as I find my own room. I visited the grave of my father and seen the oven waiting for me. Thank you for opening these doors. I now must summon my courage and go back to that hateful mound outside the oil rig. I hope you'll be feeling better when I return. Jeremy.
Okay, that's wild. And whoa. James McMahon.
These paintings got some grim-looking rot on them.
William Argus. Franklin Mosig. Brian Gumfrey. Felipe J. Curtis. Hey, get back in there, bro. Nora Keefe. Alright. Hey, look at that. Where is Jay Curtis? He's not there. Oh, Elisabetta Perosi.
Astarte Artist Colony. I remember hearing about their disappearance. Must have been 15 years or more now.
The simple astrology cipher was a favorite among the artists who lived in the house 20 years ago. They easily turned into numbers when needed, but also acted as signatures for the members, as there were only 12 of them.
Okay, so number 1 is Nora Keefe. No, who's number 1? Alright, Captain Cortez. Right? He's number 1, which that is an Aquarius. Right? An Aquarius. Captain Cortez is an Aquarius number 1. Okay. And that will be Captain Curtis number 1. What does this mean? These fools think they're gonna can confuse me like that? Which is Sagittarius. I mean Aquarius. Why do I keep saying Sagittarius? But there's no Sagittarius symbol in any of these. Is there? No. There isn't. Okay. So that's the deal. We gotta look at who's not being covered. So, James McMahon, William Arges, Franklin Bossig. Okay, what is James McMahon? Where's James McMahon? Here. James McMahon. He's not there. So we gotta find the ones that match. William Arges. William Arges, number 2. William Arges, number 2. 1, 2, Pisces. Is there a Pisces in that thing? Yes! Oh, damn, bro. Damn, that's crazy. That is... Let's see what the objective changed to. Nothing? Okay. That was pretty good. Took a while. Oh shit, we're back. You see that? It's like a swamp in here. Run! Run! Run, my boy! Zigzag! 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 Oh. Oh. Okay. That was crazy. So that lasted like 2 seconds.
Everything's normal again?
Oh man, that was a good freak
Detective
out.
Conby had a hard time understanding what had happened. It did feel similar to when he was pulled into the French Quarter, but with less power and purpose. Did he cause this, or was it something else?
Can we put that in there now? Yep, we're missing another one. Look at this. No lip, have an ass, head ass. Alright, interesting. Bartolomeo. A jug. A forest. And sheep.
I need the key.
Okay. That's wild. That's it. Can we go back in? Let's make sure we can't find nothing else. What about a cross? Okay. That was pretty scary though, I'm not gonna lie. What's in here? Welcome, welcome. The wine cellar. Let's look for the wine cellar. Da, 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 da. Alright, we might have it. Let's see. Can we open this now?
I need the key.
No. Yes, I know how to sprint, bro. Jesus, that scared the shit out of me, man. Fucking bird. Yes, the library. Let's go. This is about to give us a lot of lore. Yep, you see music. A book?
Lost Plantations of Louisiana. Thierry Briclot, 1917. Derceto was a small plantation on the eastern shore of Lake Pontchartrain. The land was considered difficult for industry and was sold for only $30 to Elijah Pickford in 1818. Pickford employed hundreds of workers from nearby New Orleans to clear the woods and build a small plantation mansion facing the lake with a striking Greek Revival temple facade. Derceto kept a modest production of barrique tobacco and indigo that persisted up till the Civil War. During the antebellum era, Derceto was the source of many rumors concerning voodoo and witchcraft. People who traveled the lake reported seeing people dance at night in front of bonfires, bleating and wailing. On June 17, 1862, Captain J.W. Norton of the Union Army recounts leading a raiding party from ships anchored in Lake Pontchartrain in order to seize control of Derceto and free the slaves working there. The captain was surprised to find the workers fighting back with unprecedented zeal. Norton's account describes these men and women as enraged with fanaticism. Pickford reportedly tried to placate the raiders, but was shot in the confusion. Captain Norton left the mansion burning and retreated to his ships with his men. Derceto was left in ruins for several decades. The ownership of the land was long disputed and returned to the Ledoux family in 1901. Several police reports were filed during the following years as the Ledoux tried to get rid of a camp of squatters on their land. The police made several visits to remove the trespassers, but the people kept returning. On November 1st, 1907, Inspector Legrasse of the police charged a deadly attack in order to save several children kidnapped by the squatters. Many were killed, and even more were jailed. The following year, Ledoux rebuilt Derceto, incorporating the surviving stone foundation and adding a magnificent wrought iron conservatory. The farmland had been reclaimed by the surrounding woods, so it was no longer profitable to use as a plantation. Instead, the house was turned into an artist's colony.
Yes, but now they're popping up again.
It was a successful group of artists, including figures such as painter Heinrich Cassel and poet Nora Keith. The group was also known for their beloved Mardi Gras crew called the Pirates of Pontchartrain. On September 29, 1915, a tropical hurricane tore through Louisiana, causing Lake Pontchartrain to flood New Orleans. Due to the remote location of Derceto, it took almost 2 weeks for outsiders to learn that the artist's colony was abandoned. The 12 residing artists had all vanished without a trace. The empty mansion of Derceto still stands on the shore of Lake Pontchartrain, with much of its temple facade intact. The Ledoux family currently has no intention of repairing the house.
Okay. That's kind of wild. La librería, bro. That's a crazy door, huh? Is it the one that was wedged? Is this back to the tree? Alright, this is the tree I was thinking. Jesus fucking Christ. Why would you sit like that? What's happened? What's over there? Height. Alright. You got the height. It's very Silent Hill. Let's grab the bullet. Key item, bolt cutters, nice. We got this. I like that. We got it. What is it? Black milk, water. Man, I use the free, bro. I shouldn't have done that. I should have gone through that door. Can we go back and save? What time is it? Let's go to 11:59. Oh shit, we're scared again. Oh no, the music is loud. The autism doesn't like it. Alright, let's see where we're gonna get in that door. We can't even sprint, bro. Wow, right? Oh, nothing? Nothing? Alright, this is... Got it. Now that's... I guess we did that for nothing. But... he was scared.
What the hell is going on?
Alright guys, you see the tree? Look at this tree. It's evil and it speaks. Speak tree. Alright, 1 minute. Let me turn down the music volume so you can hear it well. This is the evil tree, and I bet it's the doctor. Where is sound again? Nice, it's saved. A mummified cat? What the fuck? Beast of burden?
This can't be real. Got it.
Okay,
Hey.
nice. Stair. Nice. Now we can just climb up. But why would we want to skip the creepy tree?
Huh.
Okay. Am I missing something? Yeah, follow the water hose. Watch it change again, bro. Alright, let's go back. Take our drink. Alright, maybe he shouldn't drink that much. We should let him get as hurt as possible before we drink. I feel like that's gonna make him lose his sanity more. You know? I feel like that would give me a bad ending. So let's keep him sober for as much as we can. Now, let's see this. Hello, hello, welcome. Alright, let's do it. It's gonna be scary. Here we go. Oh, that's a nice roof, bro.
I think I've seen this somewhere.
Hmm? Oh,
There was something in the commonplace book about this.
Yeah. I know the. I know it's the second one, but how do you change that? Triangle to the dark, triangle to the left. Yeah, can you even, oh, you can rotate it. Alright, the dark. Hanging out with my dad for his birthday. Probably be done sometime around after 6. Or 5. Yeah, and then triangle. There you are. And then you're supposed to be over here. Right? Yeah, we did it. Who messed up here? Oh, because, yeah, no, what? Yeah, I had it right. So what was wrong with that? Yes, that's correct. How else would it be? Impossible, bro. What is with this man? If you can't move the center one, and that one's matching up with this one, am I having some line troubles here? Obviously you don't belong there. You don't belong here either. Like, you obviously belong over here. I got it, right? They're not fucking with me. Those are the perfect matches. Huh? 21 and 4. Damn, bro. Is there anything that I can do in this? No, you obviously go there. What if you go over here? No, that doesn't work. Oh, okay, that's starting to look better. Ah, that's the same shit I was just doing, man. Yo, I'm feeling really stupid. That looks exactly that looks like the one in the middle there, in the left. What am I doing wrong? Alright, and I'm gonna look now to something important. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, two, three, and the other one has 2. Okay, I see what I'm doing wrong. I have to have 2 in here, so this one has to be a lot more narrow. So this one's right. It's these I gotta change. The rest of them. No, because these have to stay. Yeah, these have to stay the same. Yeah, this one has to stay here. So I can't touch these 3 at all. So I can only touch these. So what is going on here that I'm doing wrong that gets not 2? You here? Yeah, what is going on, bro? I have the talisman, all this shit. Alright, completed, explored, bolted door. Alright. What's the bolted door? Where am I? I'm at the clock. So there's a bolted door to the left of me. There's a bolted door over here. Now that we got the thing, is that what it's telling me? Yes, this is a bolted door. From the other end though. Okay. Blocked door. Puzzle player position. Yes, I know that there's a puzzle there. Alright, let's go to the wine cellar because obviously something's wrong here. Let's see where we find the one. No, that's the valve. We want to figure this one out. We want to go here first. But why can't you move the middle? I'm gonna have to Google this, man. That's crazy. Dude, I have the thing in the that is telling me what? That doesn't even make sense. Yeah. Actually, no, I just looked it up. And I have exactly what they're giving the puzzle for. I think this shit's fucked. Okay, and then interact with the clock above it. How am I supposed to interact with the clock above it? One minute, what? Okay, something's wrong. Let's look at the... Okay, I see. Yes!
I think the clock broke. Or maybe it just stopped at a very precise place.
Alright. I do remember this one though. Alright. Big number 6, middle numbers. What? Big number 6, middle number 4, 6, 4, 3. Okay. Big arrow. 6, 4. You stupid. We did it. Damn, bro. Alright, I finally figured it out.
There's a picture in the black glass. It's showing me something. It's the hallway outside Jeremy's room.
Okay. Can we just come from there? This finna scare me, ain't it? It's not gonna be good. Oh shit. Oh shit. We don't need no flashlight. We ain't no bitch. I don't like this though. Oh shit.
Huh. I made it. I entered another one of Jeremy's memories.
Alright, let's read in the book real quick. There's one about this slough. Let me see, where is it? A bed. It's not good. Not good.
Ugh.
May 1923. Monday. All okay. Ready for delivery. Maintenance. Oil pump must be serviced. Any tampering causes large spills unless properly forestalled. Tuesday. Shipment delayed but delivered. Maintenance. Service bridge close to broken. Wednesday. Prospectors reluctantly agreed to show the burial mound to Mr. Hotwood, a painter, who read about our finds in the papers. He means to return tomorrow and try to find a way inside. Thursday. Mr. Hotwood's efforts delayed. The workers seemed nervous about his presence. Hotwood promised not to return to the compound. Instead, he has taken up an offer by L'Officier, the riverboat captain, who means to pilot him to the site tomorrow morning. Hopefully that's the end, and work can resume. Maintenance. Bridge from the oil tower to the bayou has collapsed. Sabotage suspected.
This is the devil that guides us now.
Okay, there is no Friday, but it says it there, Friday. Oh wait, nah, it continues to Thursday. Okay. Oh shit, my battery low.
I need the key.
Okay, real quick, guys. I'm hungry as shit. And I didn't eat after I came back from work. So I'm gonna go eat something real quick. It's gonna take probably like 5 minutes or so, not too long. So y'all just, let's see if we can do this real quick. Come on, bro. The camera can do it. In the corner, right? Yeah, in the corner. There. Look at that. And I'm back. You don't have to appreciate the horn any longer. But for those that stay, you the real ones, you OGs. That being said, those who left, how dare they? Do they think coming out of work is easy to do an empty stomach and shit, man, and smoke weed? Nah, bro. It's the hardest job in the world. Streaming, that is. Was very necessary. That we came from over there. Alright, there ain't no monster there, huh?
Locked.
Okay. Let's see. The jetty key.
There's something missing.
There's a fucking crocodile there. That's crazy.
Locked.
Can I unlock it from this side then? Alright, let's see. Maybe there's another way through here from when we got scared. Nope. The only way. And we have to go upstairs, don't we? But how do we get across? If we don't
There's
have
something
that.
missing.
Yes, I know there's something missing. What about this? Okay, that's odd. What are these, bro? This is crazy, man. Some of these quests just don't be making no sense. Let's go back into the other house, see what we find. You can't back. Oh, there's a thing through here. Beep. There we go. We got it, bro. We're smart. We thought about it too. Plant zombies. Oh, there's 3 of them. 4 with oh, this whole shit is filled with them, bro. There's 5 of them. That's wild. Like, I don't think I can take that many. Bridge lever. Okay.
Got it.
Ah, here we go, bro. Is that the alligator there? That's crazy, man. These motherfuckers finna throw monsters at me any second now. You hear that shit? Ay, Dios mío, here we go. They coming. As soon as I raise that thing. Oh, it's coming right now. What is that? What is that, bro? A crocodile? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Jesus Christ. Thought it had me.
It worked.
Oh, shit. We don't need a flashlight, we ain't no bitch. Only when we're looking for shit. Do it. A pipe. Yes. And this. There we go. There has to be something over here. Oh, come on, bro. You were supposed to go downstairs? Oh, shit. Holy shit. Of course they would troll me like that. Oh! Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, that was very tense. That was very tense. I don't want the hatchet. I'll keep the pipe, please, and thank you.
I'm all out of bullets.
Oh, shit, bro. That's wild. That's very wild. Oh, come on, man. Don't do this to me. Stop. It broke. It broke. Give me the hatchet. Come on. Oh, you hit me. Die. That's it. You animal. We need a drink. Oh, a shovel. Give me that. That's big. That's a game changer. Nice. 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 Alright. Where's my bowl, bro? You know what you gotta do? Hit your bowls, bitches. Gotta be high for this. We all do. Escape reality. What? Think this is easy? Damn, I gotta grind some up. Hell yeah, bro, this shit. Stick. I ain't gonna lie, I'm scared as shit right now, though. I didn't expect this game to be so scary. So I remember the original one, the story really didn't make sense. It was like, oh, the ghost of your father, but he's still alive, and it's actually that he was you all along. It was some weird shit. And something about you ate a baby, and the baby was you. You ate like a dark version of yourself. It was fucking crazy. Oh my god, Maria, you're so thoughtful. I just read your shit. Alright. No, I don't.
It's pretty weak. I just need something to break it.
We need to reload because I know they're throwing another pig at me. Another cocodrilo bombardino. Can you hear it? Oh shit. There's music in there. 1 minute. We need pages.
As his pride faded, Detective Conby was left with a feeling of unease. He had successfully managed to enter a whole new world. How could this be? And why did he accept this so readily? One thing was clear. There were no answers to be found by standing around questioning reality. Knowing only what he read in the commonplace book, Conby headed off to look for Jeremy in the hateful mound.
Okay, that's crazy. Yeah, we at 4, bro. We rising up. Like, unlike Drake, we really starting. And then we will. Well, I don't even remember how I started, but that nigga bones, bro. Where's that Crocodilo Bombardino, bro? Alright, to the music. Give me that chopping. Like, unmistakable chopping playing, bro. Thank you. Yes, and please. Ah, peace. Oh, shit. Oh, he hit me? Alright. He dead. That was crazy. A gazing statue? Beast of burden? Oh man, I just heard my cat crying. Homeboy wants to be let in. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah, baby. Slow. Give me a second. No, I wasn't stopping to pet my cat. I was changing the setting where I can just hear my surroundings outside of my headphones better. But that's some nice music. There's nothing here. That's so disappointing. I expected more. Bro, what the hell? I didn't press that. Go back. Damn, I actually gotta go through and then go back. That's wild. Alright. I'm literally shitting my pants, man. No wipe. Upland Antelope. It said you ain't catch shit. And that's where we came from, right? That bridge. Let's let that door close before we crochet his ass. Oh yeah, bro. I don't even need that gun no more. I just learned how to fight. I don't like that he's making them sounds though. Is he regenerating? There you go. What else? Nothing? Alright, let's go to the Hateful Mound. Why are we sneaking? Holy shit. The crocodile. It's a crocodile. Two of them. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yes. Yes. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Reload. And dodge. Your turn. Come on, buddy. Ah, you can't go through here. I got you. Oh shit. He dead. You can't catch me. Never mind. I ain't even no sneaking, bro. These fools think Hopper needs to sneak. They crazy, bro. They crazy. Let's look around. See what's around here. Alright, that's going that way. What's here? Alright. There's some crazy bad shit going on, huh? Hell yeah, bro. We did that shit. More fucking crocodiles.
There's gotta be a way to get to the other side.
Oh shit, bro, there's so many of them. Come out already, bro. Come on. Come out. Where they at? Where they at? That wasn't good. We don't have no more help. You gotta be careful from now on. We are gonna have to sneak.
Well, this pump would stop moving. Maybe I could get across.
Okay, so how can I get it to stop moving? Oh wow, I'm so dumb. Oh shit. It's all there. Burning.
All right. Now what?
We're gonna zip tie. Oh shit. Yeah, now what? For real. He's going to zip tie. Really.
Come on, Carby. When you're ready to fall to your death and go up in flames.
Really risked it for the hat. He risked it all for the hat. I mean, yeah, drip above else. Wait. That's crazy. There's something in the floor, though. Oh, I don't know. We can't sprint here. We can't sprint here. Ay, Dios mío, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, no. Please no. Jesus Christ. Oh, he's right there. I gotta wait for him to pass. Wait 10 more seconds. Alright, keep going. I think these are just sounds to scare me. I think it's gonna kill me if I keep moving. Just slowly and surely. Are those dead bodies? They are. That's fucking wild.
It's the hateful mound Jeremy talked about in his book.
See what happens.
Don't come any closer. I'm armed.
Get that thing out of my face.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
I'm just a detective trying to find something called Tarawea.
You after Jeremy too? Why?
I'm working for his niece. She wants to make sure he's alright.
He might be unharmed, but far from alright. He's a curse upon Derceto.
Here we go again.
Quiet.
Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh, she dead for sure.
Oh, Christ in heaven.
There's supposed to be music here or something? Damn, that's crazy. Alright.
It was a bust. The oil rig and the hateful mound led him nowhere closer to finding Jeremy. Conde was sure he had struck gold when he found Jeremy's bag, but it was just a trap set by Lottie, another of Derceto's orderlies. Things got out of hand real quick, but somehow Conde managed to find his way back to Derceto none the wiser. At least it was one item off his list. Now he had to figure out what to do with the boiler.
Ooh.
Yeah, I hear some music that sounds like...
It's wedge shot.
Hmm? I guess not this way then. No wonder. What can I do with that? Oh, okay. And a clue.
Reflections on the Power of the Verb in Certain Texts by Juan Luis Jorge. To act is in itself divine. Even the slightest movement of our hand is evidence of our soul in motion. Yet our free will is so easily overwhelmed by the dullness of everyday life. Our actions become rote and rigid in spite of luxury and comfort. True divinity is found in the choice of leaving the stage where we all perform. People who discover this freedom unexpectedly will be struck by the terror of this revelation and become paralyzed, or worse, turn to suicide. However, if you are able to weather that storm, you will discover that there is a divine path beyond that fear. There is a chance to dismount your destiny and make something new. Something that hasn't been planned for or predestined. There is difficulty in explaining this type of acting as it transcends our everyday choices. This isn't some banal decision choosing one career over the other, or even who I should marry. Leaving the stage, no matter how, isn't a matter of course correction. It's a rejection of the story that the Creator is telling.
Where was the sitting room key? Oh, we got it. But let's see. Isn't this like a thing? Can I use this? Yes, I can.
It worked.
The Barlow lens. Instructions. To double the magnification of your telescope, simply fit this Barlow lens to your instrument. Then operate the fine tuners to adjust the distance between your lenses. This is easily done while looking through your eyepiece. Simply search for a position where your picture is clear and appears flat. When correctly tuned, your telescope should present a clear picture with magnificent magnification.
Nice. What? Okay, what? Bailey?
What's this?
Pretty crazy.
I don't think I have everything I need.
Damn, bro. It's really breaking up in here. Ah, yes, the fire poker. Nice. Wait. I think we can go back this way now. Right? Nah, because the boiler room was in the house. Oh shit.
I need the key. I need the key. There's something missing.
France. We're looking for France. Damn. Alright, let's see what's in this door.
This must be that kid's room. Why does she seem so familiar?
Don't you worry, Grace. Go play your game, bleat and bellow with the others. I won't be jealous. There will be more masquerades. However, I would love it if you would finish my mask for the feast. With love, Ruth.
That's pretty creepy, man. That's it. Creepy kid shit. It's just gonna start smoking in front of the kid. The fucking 20s, bro.
What you got there? You drawing something?
Nothing special. I'm just bored.
Do I know you from somewhere?
I remember you, Mr. Conby.
From where?
Don't touch that. Mother wouldn't like it. She wouldn't like it at all.
Do you know where she is?
I'd rather not talk about it. It makes me upset. Besides, she'll be back after the Feast of St. John.
You think?
Yup. It's all on the page, Mr. Conby. And many of them that sleep in the dust of the earth shall awake, some to everlasting life, and some to shame and everlasting contempt.
All right.
I'm gonna go now, if that's okay. I don't like to stay too long in the same place. Mr. McCoffey might find me.
Hey. Is he mean to you?
Not everyone needs to be saved, Mr. Conby. You should know that by now.
Why did that girl look so familiar? Detective Conby just couldn't quite remember. His last few years were clouded by a drunken haze. A haze which now had turned almost opaque. Considering their shared past, Grace had every right to feel slighted, but it wasn't in her nature. She was amused.
Miss Beauregard, I picked up your medicine at the post office today. As you understand, it needs to be administered by the orderlies for your safety. I've put the box in Lottie's room for now, and I'm sure she will find you as soon as possible. Mr. Waits.
Huh.
All right.
So this is where Cassandra Beauregard ended up. For some reason, I thought she died years ago. There's more of that rot again. Like it's guiding me to do something. But what? I don't think... If I find the full set of bottles, then maybe I can make something out of the stains of rot. It's another one of those strange padlocks.
Okay, we gotta find things around this room again. These bastards. Do I remember what the damn thing was? Oh, I see. No, I don't actually.
I don't think I have everything I need.
Let's go to another room for now. Cotty's room though. Nothing here. Just a green bathroom. I don't like that. That's ugly. Pistachio shit. The other bottle is in Jotty's room. Alright. So I gotta go to the first floor. We'll go straight. Lottie's room. Still looking for her medicine cabinet? Wow. Alright, let's go to the cellar, I guess. Is there another room over here that we missed? No, this is the library, but let's check if we have anything new here. Oh, that's the tree. Okay, that's cool.
It's stained. Looks like some kind of rot.
You know, Mr. Waits, I saw a piece of the plate that Liza broke. I think she's been hiding them. She's not very good at it. She just chucked it into the little room with all the tools behind the boiler. I left it there. I didn't want to embarrass her by picking it up while she was looking. We went upstairs instead and played backgammon. I let her win, because she's so unhappy. The piece looked like the one on display in Cassandra's room. You know about that one already, right? Or is your eyesight really that fuzzy? I hope you don't feel bad about your glasses. You only look stupid when you squint. Maybe if you had more eyes, you would see these things. I wish you had all the eyes you needed. Your best and favorite guest, Grace.
It's another plate for the talisman. Like the other one, it's broken and missing some pieces.
What are you doing in my kitchen? I
I assure you. No,
I'm sorry.
I promise you. Mr. Hartwood is
I was just
nowhere
looking
near my
for-
kitchen, and neither should you be. Don't make me
I didn't
kick you
mean
out
to-
of this house.
Sorry.
Now get out!
Yeah.
Oh, it's fucking crazy.
Conby.
Okay, wait, what?
While Detective Conby was grateful to be back at Derceto, he was eager to test his hypothesis. After having suffered
wait.
through... Conby was in shock, but also a little embarrassed. The housekeeper was furious to find him searching through the kitchen and had run him out of the room. There was something strange going on with her, but it didn't feel connected to the case, so he decided to stay out of her way.
Yeah, boy. Ooh, shit. It's gonna get scary in 2 minutes. Or less. 1,000 young. I told y'all.
It worked.
Oh, hell no, bro. Yes. Did you turn off the light in all the house, bro? Oh! Oof. Jesus Christ, man. I knew this wasn't a good idea. Jesus Christ.
Jeremy?
Jeremy? That was unexpected.
What the hell is going on here? Where's the body?
Conby didn't know what to make of the grotesque vision of the dead clerk. Was he dead, or was it all fiction?
I didn't like that at all. That was scary. He needs a drink. Oh, I don't have any more health. That's bad. Wasn't there a room we were just at that needed the combination lock?
It's wedged shut. It worked.
Oh, nice. I like how this looks. Then I beheld 1,000 faces made purple with cold, where all me comes shudder, and evermore will come at frozen ponds. And while we were advancing toward the middle, where everything of weight unites together, and I was shivering in the eternal shade, whether were will or destiny or chance, I know not. But in the walking among the beads, I struck my foot hard on the face of one. Weeping, he growled, why hast thou trampled me? Unless thou comest to increase the vengeance of Maltaperti, why dost thou molest me? And I, my master, wait here for me, that I through him may issue for doubt. Then thou mayest hurry me as thou shalt wish. The leader stopped, and to that one I said, who was the blaspheming vehemently still, who art thou, that thou hast reprehended others? Now who art thou that goest through the Antenora, smiting? Replied B. Others people's cheeks, so that I, if thou wert living, it were too much. Living, I am dear to thee, it may be, was my response. If thou damnedest fame, that mid the other notes did I place, and he to me, for the reverse I long. Take thy heed and give me one more trouble, for out thou flaster is hollow. Then by the scout behind me I seized upon him, and he said, I must needs be thou name thyself, for not a hair remain upon thee here. But he to me, though thou strip off my hair, I will not tell thee who I am. Now show thee, if I on my bead 1,000 tiles fall. I had his hair in hand already twisted, and more one shock of it he pulled out. Okay, that's kind of crazy. Local people shit.
Detective Conby, how good of you to come. Let me pour you a drink.
What happened here? This place looks like it was hit by a bomb.
Welcome to the madhouse, Detective.
Thanks. Did the ceiling just collapse?
I heard it was something in the attic, something that was supposed to happen but didn't. How that could have such consequences is beyond me. The truth is, I don't know why the room looks like this. But I bet your friend Jeremy does.
You know where I could find him?
Oh, somewhere in his past, I suppose. He keeps going on about that mysterious dark man. I think he is hiding from him. Or maybe he's with him. I can't really keep up. I don't worry much. Take a look around this room. You may think it looks spectacularly devastated, but I just think it's finally found its stride. It fits perfectly with the state of this place and its loonies. The same goes for the nonsense with Jeremy. In my eyes, we finally managed to match the wild ride inside all of us.
Well, I'm happy you find the evening so harmonious. I hope you don't mind me setting things right. Jeremy's business, that is. This room looks beyond my capabilities.
Good luck, Detective. Hope to see you again soon.
Yeah. Evening, miss.
So much jazz.
Ruth seemed like a handful. Her talk about Jeremy and the Dark Man made it sound like she might know something of importance, but ultimately, it felt like a dead end.
The Great Depression. Okay, that's crazy. Where am I? Okay. That's crazy, but what? I think we can do it. Ah, thank God.
Can I get some more of that whiskey?
Go ahead, Detective. I don't think I can stomach any more anyway.
Am I bothering you?
On the contrary, Detective, I enjoy watching professionals at work.
Well, I better get going.
Then why even ask for the whiskey?
Bye now, Detective. Don't take any wooden nickels.
He still say something. Oh, you took some of the whiskey. Nice. Oh shit, nice. You hear that? Holy shit.
I need the key.
Nice.
Ugh. There's more of that aggressive rot.
On the commonplace of evil, there lies virtue and stark irreverence, careless thoughts of luminous indifference. But blame not the beast we once were, which science so often wished to refer. Not the wicked full of sin, it is you who stand and grin. All our good intentions aside, whereupon we build our pride. Sunless solitude, follow not this corrupting light. Prophets of confidence always crashes out of sight. Hear me, for we all bear this mark. Thus we must remain alone in the dark.
Oh, they said the thing. Oh shit, they said the thing. That's wild, bro. I can't believe they said the thing. Yeah, nice. Thank you. Now where was the... Yeah, all the way on the other side. Nope, this ain't it. Over here. Yep. Seven, 5, 1.
The rot made the shape of a snake. There must be something important to find here. Maybe it has something to do with the numbers on the labels.
2, 5, 7. Two, 5. So Leo, Pisces, Gemini, and Leo. Two, 5, 7.
It's another piece of broken plate.
Okay. Hmm. One of them's off. Right? It's you? You're off? With this one? No. Yeah, with this one? Alright. Oh, this again. 7. Alright, so 9, 7, 5. So after this cutscene, we're gonna end stream because I'm tired of shit and I'm gonna go to bed. So let me look at that one more time. 7, 5, 9. Oh, 9, 7, 5. Whoopsie. 9. Where's the F? 9, 7, 5. There you go.
Black glass is showing another room. Must be a way to another one of Jeremy's memories.
The cellar. Oh shit. I don't like this at all. Thank God I'm going to bed after this cutscene.
The odious stench of a flooded cemetery caught him off guard. It was one of the many things that clued Detective Conby in on that this place wasn't the real thing. This was some nightmarish surrogate, patched together by Jeremy's tattered memories. This is why we bury above ground, he thought, and set off to find the chapel that Jeremy had mentioned.
Oh shit! So that was the cutscene.
I knew it. I knew it would work.
We still got more time.
You're getting good at this, Carnby. You're a little too good at this.
Nice. Look at these names. Those Beerist on the... Yeah, damn. It's too faded. I can't read that either. These are all faded as fuck. Come on, give me a cutscene. I wanna go to bed. It's crazy. I'm tired.
The Hartwood's family crypt. Emily's family must have deeper roots in New Orleans than I thought. I figured she was a Yankee like me.
And the Viner? Okay. Never hurts to try. Damn it. Monsters are afoot if that's here.
What's this?
I can't read Latin.
Now what do we got here? Got it.
Thank you. This is good. Eat that shit, bro. You ain't scaring me. There's the chapel.
It was the chapel Jeremy had mentioned in his book. With a bit of luck, soon Comby would be able to catch up with the old man. He just needed to find a way inside the chapel.
Jesus. I can sneak attack? When did they tell me that, bro? Why now? Yo, that was not a sneak attack? That is not fair.
I'm all out of bullets.
No, buddy, you got some more. And this. You're good. You got this. You got this. You'll find a drink soon enough. Oof. We did it. Oh, okay, that's fucking creepy. That's really fucking creepy. Great. Oh, that's even better. They think I'm stupid, I hear that shit. Oh, yeah. Oh, there's another one. crazy. You can't. That's crazy. My first death. Alright, we're kind of being a bitch right now, though. A drink! Oh, thank God. Alright, we're good. That's fucking creepy, bro. Oh, I guess you can't shoot it. Oh shit, my 8 headsets died. It's crazy, my headset died, so I'm gonna be quiet the whole way through so you guys don't hear a bunch of crazy feedback from the TV. So, enjoy, I guess. Well, about to end the stream as soon as we hit
cutscene. They're pretty much at this little dungeon, I guess. What the fuck was that, bro? What the fuck was that? Was I supposed to run? Nisha's. Jesus Christ. That's wild. Let's just start running. No, when they start. Yeah, we'll just start running now. We'll keep running and running and running. We need to see where we're going.
Too many of them. I gotta get out of here.
Why didn't he say that to get go? Jesus Christ.
Now what do we got here? Thank God that's over. Huh. That can't be right. That can't... You're right.
Finally, I get to go to bed soon.
Please don't touch her.
Jeremy, what are you doing here? Everyone's looking for you.
I know, it's all a big mess. No one understands. I'm just trying to keep evil at bay. Just for a little while longer.
You've got to come back with me. Your niece is waiting at Derceto.
Emily? Why would you... My letter. Keep making it worse.
What is going on, Jeremy? How is any of this happening?
I made a terrible promise with someone.
The Dark Man. Who is he?
No, don't say his name. He can hear us. He's always listening.
Jeremy, I need to understand what is going on.
I promised him everything. When the sun rises, I will be chained in his sunken desert temple for an eternity. But at least the evil about to awaken in Derceto won't harm anyone outside of that cursed place.
You're acting crazy, Jeremy. I want to help.
There's nothing you can do.
Then what's all the business about Teruea? Why did you want to go there?
I can't go there. I'm not allowed.
But you wanted to. Can I go? Tell me, will it help me to break your pact? Is there something there that would help?
Why would you give me hope? That's so cruel.
Okay. Sounds like we're onto something here. What should I...
Look out! Behind you! Run! Don't let him take you! I've seen so many strange occurrences lately. Memories explode into existence and then burn out like tired glass bulb filaments. Dreamscapes crash down from the stars and sink into the sea. Doors that lead to nowhere and absolutely everywhere at once. With all this reverie, I want to think there's a chance that you found a way to remain alive in some way I cannot fathom. Just like I've learned to navigate with my talisman. Maybe you, with all your knowledge, you somehow knew a way to find me again. Perhaps in Teruea. Oh, my love, Jeremy.
She's dead. No matter how she died, she looks peaceful now.
Hirose's body looked unharmed. Conby couldn't figure out how she died, or why this wasn't a bigger upset to the people at Derceto.
We can actually finish the chapter, and then I'll go to bed. But how did Perosi die? That's crazy, bro. I swear she's a ghost or something.
A telescope lens. Why would he look that up?
Jeremy had found a way to enter Terrawea, but he wasn't allowed to go. He knew deep down that it was impossible for him to cross that threshold. Instead, he hoped that Perosi would go in his place and burn his library to the ground so he could start again. But she never got the chance. Perosi had her own problems, her own demons, and she died suddenly one day without warning. Holding the telescope lens in his hands, Detective Comrie suspected what it was. At least a part of the key to that paradise Jeremy so desperately wanted to see. Curious what he would find, he felt eager to put the lens to use.
Whoa.
Welcome. Don't worry. Okay, I still have to look at the book. Let me take a screenshot of that shit real quick. Let me get a picture. Yeah. Here we go. Oh, this is another book. Picture.
Whoa, what's going on? It's dialing in something all on its own and it's showing the way to another memory? Where is that?
Damn, bro, when's this chapter end, man?
Another world seeping into Derceto. Was this a taste of that mysterious Terrawea?
Hello.
Here we go.
Lit, bro. Nice.
I'm glad to see you made it. I had my doubts, but the hope you instilled has yet abandoned me.
I guess this must be Terrawea. Who are you?
My name is Juan Luis Jorge, and this is indeed the convent of Terrawea. You'll have to excuse me, but Yermi never got your name.
The name's Edward Carnby. I'm a private investigator. You're not a patient, are you?
No. I'm the author of a book that Yermi once found important.
How does that work? Are you part of this memory as well? Is this even a memory?
I think calling me a manifestation of Yermi's subconscious would be more correct. And so is the convent of Terrawea. I'm a man Yermi has never met, and we are in a place that he has never been.
Okay. So are you here to guide me or something?
I have no more purpose than you do. I simply am. I will happily help you, of course, if I'm able.
If you are already somehow part of Jeremy, why did he want to come here? Isn't he sort of here already?
Yermi wanted to come here because it's a representation of his mind at peace. When Dr. Gray asks him to find his focus during his sessions, this far-flung convent is what Yermi imagines. He is under the impression that if he could physically come here, he would reach a perfect equanimity. A spiritual apotheosis.
You don't think it would work?
Yermi subconsciously knows it's just wishful thinking. He can't come here. Despite the pathways opened by the dark man between Derceto and Yermi's psyche, it's simply not possible.
But I'm here.
Indeed. It's a shame it's just another place for you, Detective. Otherwise, you could have become a Buddha.
Always a bridesmaid, never a blushing bride. Am I right?
Yes, I suppose so. You'll have to chase enlightenment elsewhere.
So what's the next best thing? What can I do here?
You should seek out the convent library and try to find the truth about Yermi's relationship with the Dark Man. It's the sort of knowledge he represses and is unable to reflect on.
Will it tell me how to break the pact?
Perhaps. At least you'll have something to confront Yermi with.
Wait, why can't you just tell me?
I don't know such things. You'd be better off consulting the text of Dr. Freud if you want such answers.
No thanks, I hate shrinks.
There is another thing you should know about the library. He is here as well. The Dark Man has been working his way through the text for a long time.
He's here? How am I supposed to get past him?
Be careful, Detective.
Oh, jeez, just perfect. You have any advice on how to deal with the Dark Man?
I suppose suppression could work. Try not to pay him any attention.
I know you said Jeremy's never been here, but does this place exist in real life?
I think it's supposed to be Mexico. But I am not certain of Tarahuella's origin.
Well, good to meet you, Juan. I'm going in.
May the gods be with you, Edward de Vilban.
Conby felt confused by the pleasant nature of Tarahuella. It was somehow uncomfortable to him. Juan, the sweater-wearing Buddha, wasn't helping either. According to Conby, people just weren't meant to be this nice and genuine. Best to hurry off to the library, he thought, and see if he could find information about Jeremy's relationship with the dog man.
Alright, guys, we're gonna cut the stream here. I think we covered a lot of good ground. Yeah. Deuces.